Hello everyone! How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're having an amazing day today. We are back to another stream. Hopefully, welcome Zach, welcome to the stream. Hopefully the last Hollow Knight stream of the channel. Now, I was expecting to finish it yesterday, which is also partially the reason why I streamed without a cam and without sound, because I was focusing really hard. But I wasn't expecting of like getting this destroyed on it, and the fact that it doesn't have checkpoints, it just tolls away on your mental. So I ended up finishing the stream a little bit earlier, and well, at least hopefully it is the absolute last that I have to do to finish the game. Like, this is literally the last thing that I have to do, plus small things, but they are not really going to be that time consuming compared to this thing. That being said, it is, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to finish it today. That depends on how much I suck today, so it's gonna be rough. It's going to be really rough, but I'm going to try to do my best. Hopefully I'm able to finish it today. Holy shit, I'm seeing in 3D. When you don't wear your glasses usually, and then you just wear them at the end. I'm in another dimension. But yeah, it is the last thing to do. 115 stream streak, nice. Nice, Zach. He's actually looking in. This is the absolute last thing that I have to do. This is basically the last wall, because everything else is like, with a little bit of carefulness, I can probably finish it. Considering that I don't know how it's going to go, but you did say that I have to bring the fragile flower again for one of the endings, and probably going to be stressed again, but I don't think that's going to be as frustrating as this. So as long as I pass this, I think it's all like going to be okay. Yeah, I have the ones that I want equipped. Yeah, it is the 4 doors plus the Grim battle that I supposedly haven't done, but that they gifted it to me for free. Well, let's do it. I just don't feel like I really completed it without actually killing these things. Or, well, finishing this door. Can they stop shouting and just come at me? God damn it! Stop shouting! But yeah, if I cannot beat it today, Zach, I'll just be happy with the 3 endings that I got, the original ones. And be done with it. We can always come back to it at a later date. I don't really need space, so I can definitely keep it. But I'm not sure how much or how excited I am to revisit this specific challenge. It could potentially come up in like next year or something. The arenas are annoying, that I will say. Like, regardless of how easy the boss is, these arenas are a little bit annoying. Alright, Zach.
Been there, been there.
back-end gaming, you fucking backside.
Bum. Finna.
Can these guys stop running? I really don't know what to do with Grim. Feels like I have to use his face in the middle. It feels like I have to use his face in the middle to do as much damage with spells, but
Yes.
Hello, Nilins! Welcome to the stream. Wait. Next is Painter, right? After the Sisters of Battle, the next final boss before another bench is the Painter. One of the Nail Masters. Sorry, Paint Master. Because I'm going to try to cheese Grim with the... You close the tab. Okay, that's fine. If I remember correctly, it's Paint Master, then the next one.
Finnen.
Okay, next should be Grim. Wait. Zack, did you add that? Did you add that emote? I remember specifically not adding that one. I see. Well, welcome back, sir. Did you add that emote? Because I remember I specifically said I didn't want that. Like, I don't know, like, Okay, well that's fine. I removed it. Now don't worry about it. It's just that I don't exactly like you made the argument about we already having an emote about Dr. Disrespect. But like that is just very, I don't know, I feel like that's unnecessary. That emote specifically. Okay. How am I going to add this? Probably this. Is there another? Or actually, this probably better. Invulnerability, the damage increase, the Johnny's blessing. It's a fault. Actually, probably Johnny's blessing not the best idea. If I'm going to start spamming, probably actually, Zach, do you know how much does Soul Eater give me? Because I was thinking of Soul Catcher, but I remember that Soul Catcher is just a minuscule, very garbage amount of soul that I gain. But I don't know about Soul Eater. It's a 4 cost, so if it doubles the gained soul, I think I'll go with this one. I can probably check, actually. Do not bother you. Soul gain from Soul Eater is about triple that of Soul Catcher. So 11 base is the soul that you gain. With Soul Catcher you gain 8. And for reserves the base is 6 and you gain 6 for whenever there is reserve soul, which is actually double. It's almost double on every scenario. Yeah, 19 per hit. It's almost double. That is going to be very good, because if I'm equipping Spell Twister, that means that almost every single nail that I hit is going to allow me a cast. Yeah, what's up? The Dreamland is 33 soul per head, and I think its booster makes it 66%. It's still going to be extremely fucking difficult to gain any soul at all. Well, against Grim, Because I can only hit him like once or so. So I highly doubt that I'm going to be able to dream nail him. That's going to be like very, very difficult, at least for me. Because I don't know his frames where I'm like, or his range on his attacks where I'm going to be able to stand in a place and dream nail him. Like, I don't know that, so I highly doubt I'm going to be able to use Dream Wielder in the middle of battle. I could potentially do Steady Body and Mark of Pride. And the reasoning is, since, no, actually, Quick Slash is probably really good. Hitting twice is basically the same as having Soul Eater, and with the Quick Slash, I'm going to be able to potentially hit twice every single opening. Clouds come floating into my life, no longer to carry rain or your storm, but to add color to my add color to my nanores. Welcome to the stream, Niall. Thank you as always. I definitely want to take advantage of the spells, so I of course need Stalwart Shell so that I'm able to spam it a lot more while I'm under Grim, while he's doing his middle attack, plus the Shaman Stone. These two are fixed pretty much. For Spell Twister, obviously, to spam it more. Soul Catcher is nearly useless. Like, instead of Soul Catcher, obviously, Quick Slash is just infinitely better. It just increases your melee damage and you gain way more soul than you would ever by using Soul Catcher for just one cost more. Like, definitely Quick Slash is better for gaining that. But I'm not sure if I want to get close, especially without the range increase. Do I try Half Blood? How fast? I need to check this again. I need to check how fast Half Blood heals me. I decided to remove it. I left the stream and didn't hear anything he said, so I didn't know that bothered him so much. So I saw the emote was there and I always use it. It's a habit. Damn, you always use it? You like seeing Dr. Disrespect grabbing his cock? That's very sus, Nilens. That's very sus. Alright, let me see. Passively heals the last unit of health lost after 10 seconds without taking further damage. Makes the enemies inside the hive passive. Passively heals the last unit of health lost after 10 seconds without taking further damage. So if I take damage before it regenerates, does that mean that that I permanently lose 1 without having to heal back? Yeah, I'm checking it here on the second monitor. Because I feel like I only want to abuse Grimm's middle phase, because that one is the one where I'm going to be dealing like 1,000 damage or more with the upwards spell. And if he hits me, that's why I have the Stalwart Shell, so that I have multiple seconds of invulnerability just spamming it. For that is the reason of I have Spell Twister as well, so that I can spam 4 in a row. But if I can save my soul by recharging my health with the Hive Blood, then it's I think that's going to be very useful. Because not only does it save me soul, but since I'm going to wait for Grim to go to the middle, yeah, it says the last unit of health lost after 10 seconds. Yeah, it still feels like I can pull it off. 10 seconds without getting hit by Grim, well, I just focus on not getting hit by him until he goes to the middle. Feels doable. Especially because I have a couple of seconds free by the Stalwart Shell. Like, how many seconds does Stalwart Shell buy me? Increases invincibility duration after being hit by 35%. That doesn't tell me anything. Then how much is the invulnerability then? Ah, here, our notes. Without any charms, the invulnerability time is 1.3 seconds. With Stalwart Share is 1.75 seconds. Without okay, and the recall duration is 0.2 seconds, but with Stalwart Shell is 0.08 seconds, which means that I can use the full almost 2 seconds with Stalwart Shell to deal damage, and then I can just leave and use the remainder of the I mean, if push comes to shove, I can still focus soul by to heal. Also, I'm reading this, Zach, and it says that as long as I have Johnny's Blessing, it does regenerate it. Like, both Johnny Blessing and High Blood do work together, but it regenerates after 24 seconds instead of 10 seconds of not getting hit. And obviously that is there's a little bit impossible for me. 24 seconds, it's on the realm where I'm going to get hit. I could use some Breakable Heart for more permanent health, because that is 2 more health, I believe. 5, 10, 11. So that's 11 hits. So that's 2 more health that I can potentially heal up in certain scenarios, it says it does regenerate Johnny's blessing, but takes twice as long. Yeah. Also, that's not twice as long. I don't know why the wiki is lying. It's more than twice, because it's 10 seconds and it gets pushed to 24 seconds. That is 4 seconds more than usual. That is substantial in a game like this, especially mid-battle. The trick is to not get hit in the first place. Absolutely true. You definitely know what you're talking about, Niall. I want to see. I can definitely heal with the shape of Unk. But I doubt that that is going to help me against Scream. I had to make up for my BA blunder by giving some actionable advice. I'm getting scammed here. Carefree Melody is also very good and potentially even better than this one, because it could help me tank like 2, maybe 3 hits in the middle of the battle. And if I manage to heal for some reason against Grim, which I highly doubt it, but if it does happen, it also gives more chances for it to proc. Okay. No, but I don't want a tank. Okay, Zach. I'm going to try to use Dream Wielder. Going to try. If it doesn't help me against Grim, it can at least keep me full for before I fight Grim, or during his initial introduction, where he stays still like for 3 to 5 seconds. I can just Dream nail him until I have full so, and that's probably going to give me a head start. So if anything, that's probably the best use of it. No, yeah, I know, but at the beginning, like, as I'm stepping into the fight against Grim, it's like his introduction, where he just stands still. No, yeah, I know, but I'm meaning at the beginning, just to get like a head start. And I don't have all the one cost charms that I actually want to use, because I actually do not want to get hit with Grubsung. I don't have Johnny's Blessing. The reason why I had Grubsung is because Johnny's Blessing gives me so many more hits, where I'm just trying to like speedrun it, kind of thing. And that is why I was able to slot this one, because I'm just going to get hit, but I want to avoid getting hit as much as possible, so Grubsung is not necessarily going to be useful. Steady Body, I'm not going to nail him that much, so I really don't think I need this. As for this, the Thorns of Agony, it stun slugs me, which gets rid of basically the benefits of Stalwart Shell. It just makes me invulnerable while the Thorns deal damage. But I highly doubt that they are even going to hit Grim, and it's just going to prevent me from spamming the spells. Anything else, like maybe Defender's Crest, because Grim is going to go through me, but I doubt it does that much damage, and the range is very low. The other one would be Nailmaster Glory, but I don't use the stuff, and Spore Shroom is hardly ever going to come up. Actually, I could use Spore Shroom for a little bit more damage. Because he moves around a lot, and this is actually going to hit him at least a little bit. The problem would be actually being able to heal. I feel like for me to use Spore Shroom against Grim, I need Quick Focus. And that's 4 costs. So I would need to equip it instead of Carefree Melody and Rune Wielder, but I feel like Carefree Melody is infinitely better than a little bit more damage. I'll try it like this. We have the entire stream to reach Grim again. I'm very unused to the normal attack speed. Yeah, I removed Unbreakable String. So I'm going to be dealing way less damage with the nail, and it's also going to be a little bit clunky. This boss reminds me of Jesse Thomas from that. Everything reminds you of that. Oh my god. He's an NPC invader known for his jovial appearance and conventional attacks. Man. Also, speaking of Dark Souls, I was able to buy what's it called? Elden Ring. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to equip my normal charms until I get the... Actually, this is useful. Only Grim is the only boss that I feel like I can cheese, but that fight against the Colosseum guy, is just going to be impossible with the spam load up. I hope you enjoy Dark Souls 2 too. He's already playing Dark Souls 2. Nice, I also got a Crescent Junk. And I got Ebon Steel Gauntlets. 2-star green. Why did that? Okay. I believe as well. Come on, Zach. Stop fooling around and get a 5-star red croissant.
Finner.
Terasa. Sak. Sak. Eka. Oga. 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 Sak. Sak. Eka. Sak. Eka.
Yeah, it was a perfect croissant. You don't fool us, Zach. You're just going to take a screenshot of the croissant and then make it seem like a... Actually... What would a perfect croissant be? Because it's going to be Evan Steel. Triple attack and surety is probably the go-to for croissant. Even shield is are wide. Rip. Why did I do that?
Bam. Final.
Okay, next attempt. I think I already have the strategy that I want to do for what I was doing. Like the problem that killed me, which is actually the battle before Grim. What killed me is the bug, the one that keeps rolling around, rather than the mounter. So I think what I'm going to do is avoid the guy from spend all of my soul on that guy, and when I need to recharge, instead of chasing that annoying enemy, I'm going to try to recharge my energy, or well, my soul, against the mounter. I'll see how I can apply it though. I agree, Niall. I started healing and it just happened. Yeah. There we go. Did you see what I mean, Zach? If I can catch him in... in one of those and dream nail him. But I'm pretty much dead here. There we go. That's a little bit. I'm living. I'm living on a prayer. I'm not necessarily doing that much damage, but I'm living. And I have. It's a tiny bit, but. Holy shit! Ah. That isn't even the hardest boss, by the way. Oh, 1 second, I'm checking something. I'm checking the rounds. Where is Grim? Here's Grim. Then next is a non-combat room. Is the 6 times Watcher. Here's the jellyfish. Nosk! Oh. And Great Nail Sage. Oh, the Great Nail Sage is going to screw me. And that isn't even the final fight. Yeah. Sly is one fight before another rest. Yeah. I mean, haven't you seen what it does? He has all of the attacks from the three nail sages or nail masters. And on top of that, after on his second phase, he starts spinning around. Like, he just moves so fast that you cannot really hit him, and whenever he's close to you, he does spinning attack. Skill issue. Like, at this point, the Stalwart Shell is not going to help me because he moves away. Like, if he hits me, he's going to dodge away. So this doesn't help for shit. I have 5 slots. I want to make it a hybrid. Because I only need the unbreakable and the attack speed. Like the strength and attack speed for the melee. The times that he... Because I need to hit him with spells. Because he stops shy away from actually touching me, but his nail is really large. So it's going to be almost impossible for me to hit him with a nail, so I need spells. Like this. That I hit him a couple of times if he managed to hit me, and then just try to spam spells. Nah. I feel a little bit uncomfortable. His nail is really large, sounds like an... Sleeping God, who can barely feel thy presence amongst the green left behind. What strength thee once possessed fades beyond time and tune. To see thee as to once exist with land and dream and devotion, we would give our mind. I feel a little bit uncomfortable without the... or without the range. But there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, it died. He died with that, really? They're gonna use the edges to hide from some of his attacks. Like the ground zip and the speed. Yeah. Fucking God! Oh my fucking God. This boss reminds me of Demi-Human Swordsman Josh from Elden Ring. Everything goes back to Dark Souls, huh? Okay. What are the next ones? Rich Guardian, Lost Skin. So now it's the difficult versions of all of them. Traitor Lord. Besides No Eyes, which is in the middle of them a bit. Actually, Lost Skin also doesn't deal double damage, but everyone here deals double damage on the next one. It's a 5 boss though. I mean, everything is a 5 boss, but like one of them doesn't count, and then Rage Guardian is kinda easy to navigate. What I think I'm going to have issues with is potentially Lost Skin. And potentially White Defender if it does double damage. But other than that, I only have to be careful with the Traitor Lord, because he deals double damage and he can easily overwhelm me. Damn. Nightmare King Grim is on the next batch after I rest again. I don't know how I'm going to do. Okay. Well, here's the thing, right? I'm already so far. I'm way too far into the battle, and I can already feel my sanity draining a little bit. Because I don't understand why there's no checkpoints. Like, what is the point of adding these restrooms? Like, here... Okay. If you already reached this point, that means that you can beat all of the other bosses. So why are they forcing you to fight all 50 bosses? Because I'm not confident I'm going to be able to both beat Pure Vessel, because I was getting screwed by Pure Vessel. Just lucky, so you can take a break. It's not supposed to be easy. No, yeah, I know it's not supposed to be easy, but like, if you already beat all of the previous bosses, that means that you can beat the previous bosses. So why not make the checkpoints here? Just add an achievement for doing it without using checkpoints. Like, it's that simple, because there's no reason to add DLC, make you feel like you're missing 2 endings, because after this it's 2 endings, but also make you go through the struggle that after 50 fights the Pure Vessel can just fuck you up. And even less, Absolute Radiance is there. Like, brother, those are back to back. That is already plenty hard. There's actually no reason to not add checkpoints. Pure Vessel is easy, says the one that that quit after the first map. Didn't even get past Dirtmouth. Shaman Stone is going to do some damage. So it's the Hollow Knight and Radiance fight. Yeah, Pure Vessel and Absolute Radiance are back to back. Also, those were the normal versions. This is Pure Vessel and Absolute Radiance. Both are... I'm pretty sure that Absolute Radiance is also going to deal double damage. You have to do this Pantheon again for the other ending. Yeah, exactly. No reason... If you manage to beat it painstakingly, there's no reason to make you go crazy by having to fight all 50 fights before the 2 fights that are probably going to kill you the most. No, Radiance, or was she doing double damage? Yeah. I mean, the Hollow Knight was pretty easy. The pure vessel is the issue, because it also deals double damage. It's the last two fights. If I... ideally, I try to brute force absolute radiance with the method of me using Johnny's Blessing and then having the Shaman Stone and all of the good stuff to spam the Shriek. To skip the majority of the phases, because I'm pretty sure that it's going to be relatively simple to kill it once I get to the next phases. I just need to skip the first and the second phase. Like that is the goal. And I can do that without worrying too much. The problem would be getting to absolute radiance after killing the pure vessel without receiving any damage. Because I don't know, because there was when I did the ending tree, basically killing no more radiance, I basically spammed to kill the Hollow Knight. And after the Hollow Knight went down and I entered the Dream World, my HP was fully restored with the Johnny's Blessing. I don't know if they are going to do that here, because it feels a little bit different. I highly doubt so. So I would have to do Pure Vessel perfectly without receiving any hit if I want to cheese it. They're cute to call a Bloodborne reference. You guys are having a blast. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it normally. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to heal against absolute radiance. So I'm checking like its quirks, and it's basically the radiance, but going to spam the attacks a lot faster. Like it's just the speed up version of the battle. Well, I can only do my best. At least I'm almost full health. At least it doesn't deal double damage. I'll only give it one more attempt. I'll only give it one more deeper attempt, aka reaching Grim. If I reach Grim, I'll consider it a deep attempt. You see, like, the main issue with this is the moment that you die in here, your mental takes a toll because you want to get to the fight that you were struggling with as fast as possible. Look at this, I'm already making mistakes against this shit. This is the first fight. It's annoying. It's not hard, it's annoying. You fuck up once, you spend an hour trying to reach the same point. That's not difficulty, that's annoying.
Pantheon.
내려서 오호 내려서 고바 예까 자 예까 내려서 고가 고바
Hold on a second. I heard a big dove. Wait a minute. Okay, wasn't anything serious. Just something fell real quick, but it wasn't even an accident. My bad for that. All right. Yeah, I think you know. Damn, it doesn't look like I played Rabbit Ruby, huh? Keep getting hit like that. That is... What's up, Zach? seems he doesn't have the safety ring anymore, and he just got one shot by rabbits twice. Oof. Holy spade, yeah, the shaman stone makes that possible. Especially against big targets that are not that jumpy and they don't move that much. For example, this bug. Oh. Should be fine. Like Grim is pretty much the only issue here.
Bam. Finnen.
I think I want to try it with this. I don't want to change my charms every single time that I reach Grim. Any guesses for this week's adventurer? Probably a rerun. Or are you talking about the... Wait, it comes this week? Are we not getting a rerun before that? I didn't check the news for the... Oh, the event is leaving, so all of those banners are leaving as well. Yeah. I forgot that we are losing a lot of banners, and they probably want to fill it a little bit. Oh. Do we have the silhouette already? It was on the roadmap. Not yet. We get a new update. New Unify. Oh, that thing. The one that we were speculating that it's probably going to be really garbage, but we hope that it's good. Yeah, no, you think they are capable of making that decision? Nah. Yeah, I'm just going with this. If I cannot beat Grim with this setup, I'm never going to beat the other version. bro, you can't make that shit up! That was one battle before Dream, so I'll continue. The mental toll that it takes is the biggest issue here. No, I'm still enjoying it. It's a nice challenge, but it's flawed. Anyone that tells you that it isn't flawed, like this DLC isn't flawed, at least this specific challenge, is because they made the game their life, and the game is not alive. Like, I still enjoy some fights. Some fights are still very enjoyable. Not this one. This one is like, for example, I enjoy fighting Hornet. Hey, Gale! Now imagine what you get to use Hornet. Yeah, imagine. That's actually going to be really pog. They should really make a game with her as the protagonist, don't you think? Just an idea. I just find it the text actually a bold take from a streamer. But yeah, like there are things like I also enjoy fighting a defender. This one is not an exactly enjoyable fight. Like the teleporting guys and the flying guys are mostly annoying, because they are not exactly difficult. They are just difficult to. They are hard to hit. That is all. So it's a thing of waiting until you can hit them, and the teleporters are the same thing. This fight is not that bad. Like, I enjoy it. So the painters, the painter and the nail masters are also enjoyable to some extent. Like, they are fun. They are fun fights. But I think the one that I enjoy the most so far is, surprisingly, the three mantises. Are we gonna finish that Marriage Hunter softcut testing? The thing is that you don't have that much attack gear to be able to test it as how I wish we would be able to test it, Zach. If you can try to find even if it's shit, even if it's kind of shit, just try to find something with triple attack. Like, it can be 2-star, 3-star. The idea is just to be able to push you towards the towards a higher attack than what you have right now. If you can do that, that would help a lot. Because with just the Raven Dagger alone, we can test it with 170 attack. But the most that we can test it with your current gear is 270, was it? Or a little bit lower. We need to reach 300 and 350 to be able to test, like, roughly what we want to test. You can grab any 3-star silver or 4-star even still, it doesn't really matter. It can even be something that doesn't roll attack as well, because what we want to test is just that, the soft attack, all of the thresholds, and you can alter it, attack before enhancing it, and then you can enhance it, and that should give you more attack than what you have right now. The issue then becomes the lack thereof of evasion. No, yeah, but we can test that later, so we can test that later. Because you have a really good ring with the double surety, double evasion, and that is going to give you a ton of evasion by itself, and that is going to allow us to test how important evasion is compared to reaching the max damage that you can deal with Mirage Hunting. So what we want is just for testing. We want to be able to reach both 300 and 350, and then after we reach those thresholds, you can. Because you need to free up your rings slot. Because right now we are using one with attack, but we want to use your double evasion, double surety to test the evasion. So we are using the Ring of the Warrior Princess that we were looking for. I'll be on the lookout for triple attack potential gear. All right, Zach, you do that. I can potentially test with the Quiznard and all of that, but I don't have Mirage Hunting, so obviously that is not exactly the test that we were looking for. Hello, Earl. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, we want to reach 300 and 350 and free your ring slot, like that, without having the without having to use the Ring of the Warrior Princess. Officially quit on playing any gacha games. You quit, or if you quit, then yeah, glad you are free now. Now you can play anything else. That's going to be amazing. If you're talking about me, funny enough, Limbus Company is tomorrow. So not exactly quit. More fun where you can just log in anytime, not dailies. In fact, that hated. That is like a job, Jesus. I agree. That is why people that have a difficulty on letting go of games shouldn't be playing gacha games, and that includes myself, because I also have a slight difficult time to let go. I can definitely do it, which is why I'm not that worried, but yeah, after you get burned out of a game, you should be able to just quit until you want to log in again. That is also one of the reasons why gacha games have welcome back logins and all of that stuff. Like, it's a thing of if you don't feel like doing the dailies, don't do the dailies. It's just that simple. Yeah, for some people, probably about half, if not more, of the player base of gachas have a really hard time just letting it marinate. This guy is annoying! I hate flying and teleporting, guys. So this guy that flies and teleport is one of the most annoying to fight. That game looks like ass, and there's a 12-year backlog. Joining games that already have their established player base, either be gachas or just other games that don't even involve gacha, is just not the way. That is why I feel more comfortable with the range increase. It looks like a 4 out of 10 at best. I don't know if Bloodborne is on sale, but Elden Ring definitely is. There are actually a bunch of games that are on sale. Speaking of established player bases, I feel like the Burgos, whenever I talk to Nat about BA, lucky enough them against it, but yeah, exactly. Like, you basically are set for life already, but I'm scrambling for everything that I can pick up.
Bam. Finnen.
All right. Things are scary. All right. Sloppy. That was very sloppy. I should have come out of this with higher soul. But it's okay. As long as I don't just get absolutely screwed by this. Okay, full health, no soul though, but this Nox shouldn't be that difficult. It's just pretty much the, well, it does have a higher hit, but it's basically a repeat of the very first boss. Welcome back, the human footman. Yeah. I choked. I choked at the end. Yeah, no. It seems I'm not going to end this anytime soon. It's probably going to be like in the very past future. Like we will revisit Hollow Knight and try to do this. And I mean very in the future. Like these challenges, as long as it's not a dick you're choking on, that was very unnecessary. But yeah, that is absolutely true. This challenge is flawed. Like obviously, they are not going to revisit a game that they did so long ago. What do you mean? Well, I appreciate it, but I don't think that specific scenario is ever going to come. Yeah. This challenge is flawed. Like, truly, anyone that says that this challenge is just perfect as it is someone that made their life about Hollow Knight. And they can live however they want, but that doesn't mean that this challenge is a challenge. This is just basically stupid. And you have to learn all of the patterns almost perfectly, because some of the bosses are back to back and those are very difficult. So casual slash even experienced in the genre are not going to be able to do this challenge unless they basically make it their main goal. This challenge is flawed. It should, in the very minimum, have a checkpoint in the middle. In the very minimum, if we are going by make it as hard as possible, the first bosses are shit. You can fart and they die. They are just there to eat at you mentally if you die on the harder bosses. I don't care if it's only one checkpoint and if it's and the checkpoint is before all of the hard bosses, but just the fact that after on the second half there are so many bosses where one mistake can cost you the entire run. This is flawed. As I said, they should have at least one checkpoint in the middle, just so that you don't have to fight the garbage all over again and you can just straight up go towards the bosses that do matter. It will still be challenging because all of the bosses that can fuck you up are on the later half. But I'm not willing to go through the first 30 or so bosses of the challenge and already be slightly tired because of it and just get screwed by the remainder of the bosses, the ones that actually matter. So I'm going to leave the Hollow Knight playthrough here. I'm going to mark it as complete because this is DLC, and I have 112%, which is equivalent to pretty much beating the boss. Or well, beating the game. And yep, that's going to be it. That's pretty much going to be it for Hollow Knight. Now, as for what to play or what to stream for the remainder of the stream, I have no idea. I don't have the only boss you haven't beaten is Absolute Radiance. Yeah. Oh, and the harder version of Grim, because I haven't reached that point yet. So in theory, I haven't beaten that one. Yeah, Nightmare King, Grim. Those are the only two bosses that I haven't beaten. One thing that that kept bothering me though is the journal. You could do some vehicular manslaughter. You want me to play Need for Speed? I mean, it is perfect for these scenarios. Like, I just open Need for Speed and fill out the rest of the stream. I can definitely do that. But I don't have the controller. It all depends on if my brother is either awake or if he is for me to grab the controller. But the journal, why does it still say 159 out of 161? I would want to get the last two journals, but I don't understand where they are because I already beat all of the bosses, I'm pretty sure. And if I beat any of the enemies in the DLC, it just adds to the max. Like it would say in this case 160 out of 162. Let's open a journal checklist. Okay, there's a checklist for the journal. That's amazing. I mean, there's only 2 enemies that I have to find and just farm the shit out of them. Oh, you don't know. I'll help you find it. Reddit has one. Oh my god, you already found it. Alright. This will be the last thing that I do about Hollow Knight. At least for a long time. It's not an actual checklist. Just their list. Their complete list, I'm assuming. I mean, that's fine. We can definitely check it. Or if you can send it to me, I can check it a little bit faster. Did I get the journal trophy? No. Because I'm still missing 2. And those are not DLCs. As I said, whenever, like, the journal was basically 143 or 144 out of 146. It doesn't matter. This is basically to complete the journal. Like, the DLC stuff, you probably didn't notice, but I noticed every single time. Like, every time that I found a new enemy, what the game did was just add a +1 on both the minimum and the maximum. It was just a +1 to both of them. Okay. I was expecting icons. I was expecting the images as well. But the tree aspid. I'm missing Goam. What is Goam? I have no clue. But husk, clipping husk, husk. And entombed husk, false knight. Very good. Mender bug. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm missing something called the Mender bug and Goam. Thank God that they were very close by. Just that easy. Yeah, let me do this so that you guys are able to see. Goam is in Forgotten Crossroads. Is he a boss? The centipede things. Oh, this guy is not passed out anymore. Hello, non-tune gods. I can't kill them. The centipede. Wait. But I did that already. Wait, is it not ordered? I'm pretty sure I have the centipede thing already. It was like a dead centipede. Yeah, this thing, right? Or are you talking about the worm? Not those. The other ones, the worms. Because those are the only centipedes. Where's my dream? Near King Station. Okay. You are absolutely correct, Zach. You are spitting wisdom, pretty much. All right. Damn, how did I miss that? I even have the... You know what? I'm not going to question it. Probably that is why I missed it. Most likely that is the reason. Yeah, the other is Mender bug. He's a chance encounter and he's elusive. Okay. Wrong part, by the way. That's usually why I go with the compass. All right. Let me see this. He's also in Forgotten Crossroads. Alright, Zach. So apparently this thing spawns randomly at the entrance of Deadmau, and you have to break the sign. That is so specific. And it seems you have to abuse the pause and unpause. Okay. Now I just need to go down. I'm on the wrong place. Yeah, I need the compass. Welcome back, Zach. I'm having a dead battle with the map. So I'm on the entrance of this, so I need to go left. Here. All right. And you! Who would have thought? Alright, I'm going to be going back to my jackpot testing soon, since you won't need my help anymore. Yeah, thank you, Sek. I appreciate it a lot. Now it's just killing the guy that has a 2% chance of spawning if I break the sign. Yeah, it should say... Oh, wait. I could have just gone to the left. 160 out of 161. Now to the left and all the way up. I have it. It's a 2% chance though. Like this is basically single pools until I get an Abenius. That's pretty much what this is. Until you get a girl. I think it might be the same speed climbing and ascending, because I need to, before I can use the rope, I need to wait until the bottom left title of the area that I just entered vanishes. I think they are basically the same. Yeah, there's a single pulse until I get a legendary. Yes, yes, Niall, until I get a girl. If you want to, because having the physical proof is probably better, because we can also bring Niall into the equation. So, like, do you want to tell him, or should I? You already did. Ooh. What do you think, Niall? That is not what you know. Sure. No, you can start recording. You remember how critical strike chance works in League? I don't know what specifically you're referring, because I feel like that's not a good comparison. Like specifically, what do you mean with how critical extractions works? Do you mean the old rune where people equipped a single rune of critical chance and then try to get an advantage by luck? Is that what you mean? No, but League doesn't have that system. That's how crit chance works. Then what would you call 90% crit chance, missing crits 5 times in a row? Because you say save the randomness, I think it's completely random. There's no way that's how it works, though. It doesn't say how much, though. Now, I know that that there are games that implement this type of stuff, but that is not how it feels in League. Like, I have... especially as a Yasuo player... And during a time, I was also spamming ADC. There were times where I had 90% and I missed it 4 times. So the increase might be like 0.1%. That is not really substantial enough to consider it an increased chance by missed critical. And it doesn't say here. It doesn't say here by how much. You're just proving the point there about how humans feel about randomness. I mean, I wasn't against that philosophical question specifically. Like, yeah, randomness sucks ass. Especially if you play during the rune time. In top lane specifically, there was a time where people just put a single rune for critical chance, and then they would just be Trindemer on steroids. Everyone was basically a Trindemer. Yeah, but it doesn't say here by how much. Stop ruining my bot with leak talk. Oh, jeez. This really shows how awful 2% is actually whenever you are talking about probabilities. Is there anything else that I can do here, or can I equip another charm that makes it better? I don't think there's anything that returns me like some sort of soul whenever spent, right? Remember how many kills of the spinner woman you were at last night before I left the call? 1,145, something along those lines. Roughly something like that. I didn't remember the last two numbers, but it was definitely 1,100. A single jackpot? I mean, following what Nael was saying about that it should work like X Grid, I don't think so. Because after you leave a battle, the coefficients and all of the numbers should reset to what they are originally. I don't think that jackpot chance is going to carry over fights. Maybe you were truly crazy, Zach. Maybe we both were crazy all along. Because there's no way that Dreckham, or Lord and Servio Dreckham, would add something so bullshit like a jackpot mechanic, right? There's just no way. We were crazy once. Bro. 2%. I mean, I know that I don't have to kill it, but I want the journal. Or how you would probably need to call it, Niall, because that is usually how it's called on pretty much everything that involves RNG and has that system. Bad luck prevention. Although technically, if you trigger that system, you already have bad luck, so you didn't prevent anything. But it's that pretty much. In League's case, it also tries to work in the inverse as well. Yeah, but the change can't be that substantial, as I said, because it definitely doesn't feel like that. Or it didn't feel like that for so long. Also, there were times that that 1% rune always procced on top lane twice in a row. There was actually plenty of times that happened, so... If it was substantial, it would remove the 1% crit chance when it procs with that rune. Case in point on why I play Yasuo as well. I don't like the randomness. That's why Yasuo is my main. Just imagine that I'm doing this for this long. Oh, there we go. Finally, I there we go. Fuck your sign. Never appear ever again. I got my Gerard. But I was going to say before this guy spawned, like, imagine I'm doing this for so long, and the moment I fuck up the keybinds for the dive, this guy appears. Because if you enter the well without using the dive, this guy escapes pretty much. So just imagine that happened. Like, the moment I fuck up, he appears and leaves. That would have been disaster. What? I'm missing one. That is wonderful. Okay, well, at least we can start on Menderbug. Life Seed, Badu, Elder Badu, Moss Creep, Mossfly, Mosskin. Back to the list, yeah, back to the list. Volatile Mosskin, Full Eater, Squid, Obo, Gulka, Maxfly, Moss Charger, Massive Moss Charger, Moss Knight, Mossy Vagabond, Durandu, Duranda, Nurluba, Charge Lumberfly, Uma Umu, and the Bloom. Fungling, Fungoon, Sporg, Fungified Skusk, Shurmling, Shumble Warrior, Ogre, Yoth Warrior Lords, Sentry and heavy sentry. Wing sentry. Land sentry. Mistake. Volley. Soul twister. Soul warrior. Soul master. Husk dandy. Cowardly. Gluttonous. You know, the gorgeous husks might have been also something along the lines of the one that I was hunting right now. I know, this one doesn't have a chance to appear. I thought it was going to be another rare enemy, never mind. Great Husk Sentry, Watcher Knight, the Collector, Befly, Flip, Wump, Worksack, Dunk Defender, White Defender. Oh, the White Defender is a DLC. Fluke Fae, Fluke Mon, Mungo Marm, Shardmite, going back, Crystal Hunter, Crystal Crawler, Husks Miner, Crystallize Her, Crystal Guardian, Furious Fangfly, Volatile Aggressor, Violent Husk, and Slobbering Husk. Dirt Carver, Uncover Hatcher, Garbage Corpse Creeper, Deepling, Deep Hunter, Little Weaver, Stalking Devote, Nosk, Shadow Creeper, Lesser Molek, and Molurk, Brooding Molek, Lyseed, Infected Balloon, Broken Vessel, Brewfly, Primal Aspid, Hopper, Great Hopper. Damn. Don't tell me it's going to be at the end. I saw they have Guardian. Sharp Bottle, almost quit. Sturdy Winged Heavy. That Bolt is the... I'm missing 0. I think. Oh no, never mind. It's just that all of this stuff of DLC is missing, and all of these soads are here. Okay, never mind. 0, Gorb, Elderhu, Marmu. No Eyes, Galleon, Markoth, Grimace Novice, Grimace Master. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Nope, it's not that. That one is already counting it afterwards. Hold on. Could still be saved. Give me a second. I'm checking. Hornet. No. Do you know what it is, Zach? It is one of the DLCs, indeed. Yes, it's the last flame protector. Because I went directly to the quest line to banish the troop, and I didn't fight even one. That's why I said, does it matter if I do all of the flames? Like if I do it, but I don't go to Green, I go instead to the guy. Time for a run to no. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the what's it called? The Hunter's Mark, because it's DLC regardless. So maybe it gives it to me. Not really sure. But I'm already feeling the despair. Wait. Okay. If it gives me the hunter mark, I'll be happy. But I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to be so sad if it cocks me out of it. Because it is a DLC at the end of the day. The journal grows further. I'm checking. I'm checking if I need it. I found a list that has all of them with the icons as well. So I am going to do that. It's a double check type of stuff. Because the guy might have missed accidentally something. Yeah. I'm checking because I'm reading the wiki basically, and it says it's not required to kill the lantern guy for the mark and the achievement. So I'm just going to triple check here very much. Yeah, I'm using the wiki. So take right print winged. hoping volatile, all of these setos. Zero Gorb. I'm an elder who... Okay. I am missing Grimkeen Nightmare. But even in the wiki says requires total entry count by 1 and not required for Keen Hunter achievement up to Grim, and Nightmare King is the same thing for Nightmare King. So Nail Masters, Paint Master, Great Sage, Big Mold, Royal, and King's Mold. Sibling. Void Tendrils. Why did that not appear on the other guy's list? Void Tendrils in the Abyss. I can get it in the Abyss. You know what? I'd rather do this. Yeah, there's hope. It says entry can be obtained after inspecting an imprint east of the lighthouse in the Abyss. It's one of the inspection entries. So apparently you don't kill them. The Abyss? Is that Dark Souls? Where am I? I forgot. To the left. Okay. Okay. You still haven't gotten the jackpot? Put on my compass. Yeah, true. I don't need this anymore, so time for the usual. Thanks for reminding me, Zach. I would have gone immediately. But yeah, let's see. it says east of the lighthouse. I'm not sure, or well, I don't know if it's literally on the lighthouse or if it means to the area to the right of the lighthouse. Also, holy shit, I'm being so desperate right now. So I'm going here first to see. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything interactable here. I should probably, since I already know which one it is, I should probably just click it and see exactly where it is. Okay, I think I know. It's definitely not here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this. There we go. Oh! That scared the shit out of me. I really thought that they were going to be forcing the DLC stuff on me. Just because they were common enemies. But I got it! I got it! Now I can teleport. Give me the mark. Give me the mark! The journal. Let me see it. Yes. Yes! The hunter's journal is complete! You have proven yourself a true hunter, a master of killing, and so with great pleasure I will give you the reward yourself. I didn't kill those. The ones that I was missing literally wasn't kills, it was entries that I read on the mirror. What are you talking about? Ready to receive reward? Yes, give it to me. Hunter's mark. A mark of honor belonging to a true hunter. The mark will be kept in the hunter's journal. There we go. You have my mark, and you should be recognized as one of my rare cast, fellow hunter. I have nothing else to give you. Murderer. I would have loved to be able to fight this guy. Can I dream nail him now? Could I have dream nailed him if I didn't take the hunter's mark? What happens if I teleport on top of this? Yeah, it drops me. Nice. That is a rare dream gate where it's floating pretty much. Well, this is where I'm going to leave Hollow Knight pretty much. I got the achievement, I got the hunter's mark. I wasn't able to to finish the Pantheon. That thing is brutal for your mental. Just being able to skip all of the rubbish would make great a difference, because it would still be challenging because it still has all of the difficult bosses, but you don't have to spend a half an hour getting there just to get sent back for you to spend another half an hour doing it. Like, it can be improved in so many ways that it doesn't take away the challenge. But yeah, let me see if I can get the controller so that I play Need for Speed for the rest of the stream. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to open Wizardry. I don't know. So give me a minute. All right, guys. I haven't had enough filling my journal, so I'm going to start going past what the teachings of the hunter is gave me, and I'm going to start filling out my car pages. I'm going to I need to kill like 20 Civics. I need to kill like 20 Lamborghinis, like 15 Mercedes. and so on. I got the controller. I should play Apex on controller. It's so much better. I can imagine if you're already used to it, but since I'm already used to doing pretty much everything, including shooters on keyboard, not necessarily better. Just let me switch all of this. There we go. It's that. There we go. What's up now? You've got to stream at least a few Black Dragon attempts before it's gone for good.
Looks like Mercer's still on the run. You watch yourself out there. Okay?
It's not a fair fight if you're not, yeah, if you're not prepared for it. Wait, the fuck? Apparently it persists in Abyss 1 as well. So we never noticed. Because most of the time in Abyss 1 you never went back. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything, right? Also, if I remember correctly, I did swap the engine. Mostly because of the density that was present in Abyss 4. Okay. I think I didn't test the new engine. I don't remember. I think basically it was exactly 9 p.m. For me, which was Limbus time at that point.
Good news. The League don't hate us anymore. They know it was a setup.
And the bad.
No word on Mercer. Look, I don't give a shit.
Okay, time to do this one.
If he lost his job, he's still got those cars. He can't get away with them.
They're no use to him here anymore. He's gonna have to move him out of the city.
When I was on the laptop, I saw some invoices for a trucking company. It's not much of a lead, but I put the word out. Anyone spots one of these trucks, and we'll know about it.
Till then,
Go spec out your ride as much as you can. Got a feeling we're gonna need it.
I don't like how the engine sounds, but it sounds like someone is screaming. I don't like this. I don't like this engine. Tune it. I'll do it after this because I don't want to go back, especially since it's night. I kinda the engine is screaming for me to fight a dragon. Yeah, what the fuck is this engine? Sounds horrible. This pod has been fact-checked by real Edgar Rider Dig Riders. You wouldn't even notice. Yeah, I'll tune it after this. I can notice the difference though. Tuning is just the sounds, right? Like it doesn't affect anything speed-wise. That's one kill count tool was the journal. There are actually a... This is a circuit? No, this is a sprint race. Wait, what the fuck? A sprint race that ends at the same place. You went to kiss the dragon boss. Goodbye. Like, this gives a lot, but it's pretty much a circuit. And it has a lot of turns, which I don't really like. I don't necessarily like that. These are all low. This is a circuit. Yes, I got hit by Balafias before Challenger Strike went off, but since he doesn't care about attack, it still did 9k. Oh shit, I forgot about that. If Godefroy does that to a ranger, the ranger is still going to deal full damage. Or well, almost full damage. I completely forgot about that. Wait, does that mean that a ranger getting hit by Delta just basically kills them? Damn. Luckily, there are still not that many accuracy down bosses. Fuck off. I wanted to screw them over. Nah, I can overtake him anytime because he is one of the... Wait, it actually counted? It's one of the earlier races, so all of these guys are really slow. Also, for some reason, this car specifically has a shit ton of acceleration. Once I unlock everything in the shop, I'm thinking of making this car my all-rounder and then just have another 4 cars that are hyper specialized for each of the corners. Bigger engine is for heavy cars, but the car is not that heavy. I was roughly aware of that, but also the fact that this car specifically was since the beginning, like oh shit, this is sprint race. Sorry, my bad. This car, since the beginning, like its first engine, which is the common one, still had way more acceleration than normal. Whoops. Would you say, Zach, that I should be able to lose the cops easier with this car now that I have the new engine? Or is that still like very late game? You're tired of testing now? Really?
They're driving a Mazda RX-7.
All right, everyone. The hunt is on. Go get him.
That car just happened to be there to prevent me from turning. No, clearly, whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to explain it. No, fucking controller! I think next payout, Zach, since you use controllers and your wife also uses controllers, do you have an idea of how much does a good controller cost? And if it comes with the cable already to connect it, or do you have to buy that separately? Any good controller. It doesn't matter if it's PS4, if it's for the GameCube, like just PlayStation controllers. But I know that there are better ones out there. The best that doesn't get stupidly expensive. I don't know the type, but there's a type of controller that is not prone to stick drift. You would have to explain what stick drift is. Like the controller is likely malfunctioning and it for some reason turns without you touching it. I don't know how much they are, but those are more future-proof since most of my controller purchases are when I get stick drift. That's too bad to manage. Okay. This is a circuit. Might as well do this. I'm next to it. Okay. Then I'll probably do a little bit of homework whenever I can buy them, but if I'm going to buy one of those, it might take the entirety of the pay so I won't be able to buy Expedition 33 or anything if it's still on discount when I get paid. What an annoying turn of events, but I believe I should still be able to win as long as I don't get another major crash. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. For some reason I escaped. Sure. Why does it not turn? Was this cop chasing someone else? And then as soon as he saw me, he started chasing me? Is that what just happened? lucky car.
I just had this thing tuned up. Now let's go.
Looks like you were having a good night. But then the wheels came off.
That's annoying.
I don't have all my tools up here, but I fixed her up the best I could.
That. You know what? It being an instant busted is retarded. Yeah. It being an instant boss is retarded. That is stupid. It should make it so that your car stops accelerating. Then you would actually have fun when you're about to reach a hill like that one and you clutch it. How much reputation you lose whenever you get caught? Does it have it? Like everything that you got, it's halved? Obviously, it's an old game, but if I had to say, you shouldn't lose any reputation. Once you get reputation, you should keep it forever, like as if it was experience. They should have just increased the fine that you get. The more reputation you get in that night, like for example, if you manage to obtain like 200,000 or something reputation, the fine is like half of it, like 100k. And if you don't have enough, or the punishment or something like that, it would at least balance as well the day and night, so that if you don't have enough to potentially run a full night, you just spend a little bit on the E. A little bit of on the day races, so that you obtain enough. It should be like that. But these are things that playtesters should be making. It's EA. Also, I forgot to tune it after I got caught. It's this one, right? Yeah. If I get hit level 3 after this race, while I'm not on a chase, would probably be the best that can happen. It only happened when we weren't aware that that was the thing, Zach. It knows what we're trying to do. It knows it's been recorded. So it's not giving you anything.
on that damn driver again. Don't let him slip.
Okay, everyone, the coffee break is over. Our previous runner is back for more.
Not risking it. Alright, Tech. Hit level 3, nice. Okay. Now I'm definitely going to a safe house. Yeah, safe house next to this. Each mode is I forgot we had this.
Got time to upgrade your car? There's a bunch of new parts opened up for you.
Editor now. Brother, I'm not buying NFTs! Why is it taking so long to buy something that is supposedly in the base game? Why does it need connection for this? Brother! The next big upgrade is at 39. Well, 35 for the hires are also important, but pretty much everything else that is going to be a upgrade is going to be unlocked at 39. Also a new passive. Oh. Yeah, I'm not taking the damage reduction off. Although the an edited radar disruptor sounds kinda nice for escaping. Nah. And now... This is just... Wait, it costs money. Okay. Okay, buddy. I don't think I can change how the engine sounds though.
Yo, we got Mercer. Or the cars, at least. Come meet us and I'll fill you in.
Let's go unlock the car. Where is it? Is it this? Wait, don't tell me I... Oh my god. Like I cannot collect it because I triggered one of those things. It's this, right? It's not free? They really want to charge me for this piece of shit? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way that they want me. Oh my god. Full game, by the way. It's a full game. And it has a really big icon, and it said unlock at rank 30. So after reaching rank 30, which you're probably set for life, they want you to buy this car for real money. Yikes. Actually, let's just continue the story. Because I want to use the main garage. Although there was this race, 51,000. Doesn't seem that bad. It does have a couple of sharp turns, but... And there's also this one, 42,000. And with my current car, I should be able to pass it really easily. The next station, let's just repair. Breaking the law.
That was close. We just had to lose some cops. You good?
Cop free.
Let's go. The trucks we were looking for, one of them got spotted headed to the docks. Mercer's gotta be shipping the cars out of the city.
So, what's the plan?
We can't call the police. Mercer's asshats are everywhere.
Well, there's gotta be some honest cops left in this city.
After what we've been through, I bet that number's pretty small.
Small's all we need. We just need some way of separating the good from the bad.
Easiest way to find out? Bring them all.
You serious?
You want to be a legend, right?
Okay, rookie. You're on. I'm putting out a message to all the crews, the league, everyone. Wherever they are, raise hell and drag as many cops to Port Murphy as they can.
What about us?
We're heading to Eden Shores. We got our own shit to stir up.
Guys, I think it's time I get back behind the wheel.
Not with me in the car, you don't.
Love you too.
Bro, you're rusty AF.
You heard of muscle memory?
What if your muscles got dementia?
Hey, Anna can ride with me.
Cool.
Best news I've heard all night.
We're taking the next right.
How she says we're taking the next right when we are literally turning right, or as she's turning right and hitting me.
We should start early. Just gotta make sure they can't ignore us.
Let's go cause some chaos.
Someone give me confirmation on a bunch of HVTs spotted in Eaton Shores.
Want confirmation? Listen to that.
Shit. Copy. Sending units.
You guys hear that? They're coming.
Okay, Rivera. Might actually be fun.
Assholes are running laps outside the station. Making our approach. Let's cut them off.
That's it. We got 'em. Let's lead these suckers where we want.
Any of these cops scratches my ride, I am suing the city.
Target's headed southbound. We're in the chase.
And away we go again.
If there's anyone lazing around the station, tell them to get out here at Control. We need more units out here. We're tracking multiple incidents in Rockville, Edgewood, Sandino Ranches, just about everywhere.
Hear that? It's working.
Hey, Mons, I've been meaning to ask, how is that jail time?
Been a while since I was in a cell. I don't plan on going back.
Really, really sorry about that.
You're forgiven. For now.
Riding with you was the right call.
Think you can get your cop friend to nix the roadblocks for us?
Don't think she likes me after I just refused to hand over that laptop.
Hey, we gave it back, didn't we?
You're killing it.
You!
Who wants a close-up of the rocket?
Ah, I like you, Rivera.
Better hope that thing don't take off.
Tour's over. It's time to leave.
Let me check real quick because I don't remember which one was the special item. Is B. Perfect. Don't want to get kill switched.
Ooh, pretty lights.
Look who came crawling back for more. This time I won't go easy on him.
Snap back to reality. We got the
On
hunt.
up. They send in any more cops and we won't make it.
Almost there.
End up one of them flying egg beaters to help us out.
We'll hear those orders overhead soon.
710 in position to support. Attempting hard contact.
No one can touch us.
What a hit! Did someone record that?
It scratched me and it did 1/4 of my. Oh, okay.
I think we got enough cops for this chase. Time we lead them to the cars.
Control, we lost those racers around the docks, but we found something else. Forget the chase. This is big. Send all units to my location.
Copy.
Oh my god, my game is stuttering.
They know about the shipment. Bastards were leading us here all along. Shit. Sideswipe is backing off. Too late. I was hoping we got out of there.
We're coming up on where the trucks were spotted. This is it. Watch yourself.
Driver, anybody else Now, what you gonna do about it? I've located the subject.
No way the cars are getting away now. We did it.
What the hell have we stumbled on here?
Nothing good.
We found one of the task force trying to swim out of here. He's saying Lieutenant Mercer's still on site.
Where?
These cops ain't gonna catch him in that thing.
Maybe not, but we can. Go.
I'm unsure if that is...
I might have known you two shits were behind this.
Couldn't have you leaving without a send-off.
I'm warning you, drop it.
I'm unsure if that is my car or if that is
Cars. Now we're
a
getting you.
car that is...
You think you can stop them?
Officer Torres. That's the plan. Got any objections?
Now you listen to me. He's dangerous. So if you take him out, don't confront him. Leave that to me.
I don't know if that is my car that I painted as the Need for Speed Most Wanted car, or if that is literally an Easter egg for Most Wanted, and he just has the protagonist car of that game.
Before you say it, no. We're not gonna stop chasing you.
I know, just be careful.
Don't let him forget we're here.
What the fuck?
We got him rattled. Don't let him get away.
Out of action. Electrical fault. You know, they send the pilots in with Frank. Add it to the list. I'm not gonna warn you again! Back off!
You did good back there, guys. Those cars are going back where they belong.
Can we do this some other time?
Tonight was the type of stunt that gets someone in the league. What do you think?
She needs her own car, and a good one. Then I suppose they can join.
Perfect timing. I need to get out of here fast. You?
Welcome back, Zach.
Doris. Ava. If they take me in, things could go real bad. For both of us.
I agree.
19K reputation.
Today, police ended their search for the former head of the high-speed task force, Frank Mercer. A statement confirmed while a body has yet to be recovered. The former officer is believed to be dead. It's more than a week ago that the disgraced lieutenant attempted to escape police custody with a fleet of stolen high-performance vehicles, and almost succeeded were it not for the actions of a notorious but as yet unnamed street racer who aided in the recovery of the cars, which a subsequent investigation revealed had been illegally impounded in a targeted operation spanning several months. Now, following the scandal, the task force has been swift to address public concerns and appoint a new officer in charge. They made this statement earlier today.
Thank you.
She killed him?
For too long, Frank Mercer has used this department for his own benefit. But not anymore.
Wait, she killed him?
It's time those resources were put back to their proper use. To end street racing.
If she did do it, if she did pull the trigger, that makes me feel really happy about the story.
This is what you're giving me?
It's a solid vehicle.
I'm not driving this.
After what happened to your last couple cars, you should be grateful.
She's perfect for someone just starting out.
Luca, I'm in the league. If I show up in this thing, they're gonna laugh me off the road.
You might be big time now. You'll always be my little hija. Mira, venga pa' acá.
Dame tranquila, no.
Come on, come on.
That guy reminds me of Ace from Dead by Daylight. They don't really look alike, but they have similar aura. Similar aura?
Seriously?
You're in the league. Show up in this thing, and then oh, my wrist!
Sorry.
Hey, getting those cars back from Mercer, but
Anna still pisses me off, by the way.
But still gonna need all the help you can get.
We need a mod that makes her bold.
Just think about hitting the track. You know, maybe dusting off some of my old moves.
Nice.
You wanna go for a spin?
Let's go.
Hey, so you two look out for each other. People from all across the state want to race you now. Plenty
Wait, are we in the league as well?
Tougher than ever.
Why? Just because? it feels like that would deal the biggest damage. Because I hate her, but I don't hate her as much as the cops. Because I genuinely despise the cops. So it makes me happy that they die. But for her specifically, it's just emotional damage. You think Anna is gonna get in the league and we wouldn't? Potentially, yeah. Knowing EA and its story, its capabilities of making a story, it does feel like they would do that because she was the one that laid the trap and all of that. The league, congratulations, you are now a legend on the streets of Palm City. Max out your reputation at level 50. Take all your cars to max performance level or find the last collectibles, challenges and secrets. So we are in the league now.
Thank you for helping get the cars back. Can't wait to see a real racer driving that classic.
Legends Edition. So it was the car from Need for Speed Most Wanted. You're now a legend in... No, yeah, Zach, but you know how the publishers just keep pushing around the developers to just like Dreckham. Like I'm sure EA holds all of their developers by the balls. That's why the games suck ass. and they are full of bugs because the developers have to rush it, and there's no way that they have the story fully fleshed out before they even start developing. It's mostly monetization though. Still caught it like ass though. Yeah, exactly, and that's why they push the developers. They don't give a fuck about the story. They just want their developers to push out the games. Also, this... So I was correct in assuming that this is basically the... This is the car for Need for Speed Most Wanted. The one from 2005. Oh, in fact, I'm stupid. In there, it says Need for Speed and then MW. You might have a similar stance to JJ than when you play Expedition 33. What was his stance? He had a stance. I was just planning on enjoying Expedition 33. Oh, he hated my... Oh. Well. Let's see how it goes though, but I don't have Expedition 33 yet. Since it wasn't enough. And I think the discount ends at the 26th, like in 3 days. For Steam. So... I might not be able to buy it. They got screwed over by bad management and publisher meddling for back-to-back projects, basically killing the company. Yeah, that is exactly what I'm saying. Like, there's no way that EA just leaves their developers to do their games like they want to. Like, I'm sure they push them and they keep poking them and screwing them just so that, as Zach said, they are able to get money and more money. Yeah, see, Niall knows. I have the dev team for Expedition 33 used to work for Ubisoft. Used to is a big world, is not under Ubisoft. But yeah, you can even see here, it says Need for Speed Most Wanted on the plague. So it's definitely a car, a vintage car. This is the one that I bought and was trying to copy it though. This one should say Heat or Ghost, whatever. You pretty sure Ubisoft was pissed when Expedition 3. What did they try to do? The main dev left Ubisoft because he knew they wouldn't let his idea come to fruition. Yeah, like Ubisoft and what is Ubisoft and EA? Both of those companies are just fucking garbage overall. Reputation 40, brother. Jason Scherer is a bit of a chud, but his book Blood, Sweat and Pixels, The Triumph and Turbulent Stories Behind How Video Games Are Made is a very good look at how turbulent development can be. And people who believed in his idea left to join with him. Oh, that is why they were pissed. Makes sense. I can't see the... Okay. Okay. 320 for drift. I don't think my car is 320. the one that I'm using for drifting. I still cannot go to this garage. Okay, well, I'll figure out how to do it later.
What do you say we go hunting around the city?
I'm probably going to go farm a little bit more money, buy the cars, and actually make them hyper focus for each of the races. Let's see. No, not this one. The dealership. I want to see the cars that are unlocked. Wait. What happened? No. I checked on neither do I have the next race that has increased givings on the circuit race, nor do I have any sprint. So sadly, no. Back when Kotaku was actually good. What happened? Wait, what? I didn't read what you said then. Wait, what? I'll never forget when Jason Shearer argued that these proportionally large breasts are part of a lolicon fantasy. What? I mean, I think Niall would have said small characters with huge boobs, like, but apparently, like, any cow character is basically makes you a lolicon from what I'm seeing here. He wrote hit piece specifically about Dragon's Crown. That argument was specifically in the context of the sorceress from that game. Dragon's Crown? I don't know that game. What? Unless I got the wrong game, how is this lolicon? What? Hold on a second, what the fuck? This is one of the hottest characters that I have ever seen! What do you mean, lolicon? Big Kotaku moment. Yeah. Bro. What in the fuck? No, I'm not going to show it on stream. That is why I searched for it. Like, just search Dragon's Crown and type sorceress, and you're going to see all of the images. This is actually genuinely one of the hottest characters that I have ever seen in games. Okay. I mean, I'll just send it to you on DMs. Yeah. Like, generally, I have... I mean, I have no words. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I generally feel like this is one of the hottest characters because unlike... Brother is crazy. Yeah, the brother is crazy. Because... excluding my fetishes, because Shinano for me is still hotter than her. But... just... ain't no fucking way, man. Like... discounting all of my fetishes, like if I wasn't so attracted to pretty much Shinano, she would be like a prime target for your game crush. She would be a prime target for a game crush. Holy shit, this guy is delusional. Let me read this. Let me read this. To quote Schrader from Kotaku, let's see this. I haven't read this entire thread, but the accusations I've seen that I'm only doing this for page views, that I don't actually care about the things I'm saying, that my criticism is contributing to the mistreatment of women are inappropriate, out of line, and rather disgusting. I want to address those. I will, however, elaborate on my point, since it doesn't seem like I've been clear enough. For reference, let's look at this picture of the sorceress. Quote, sorceress from Dragon's Crown. Bro might like penis. In reference, let's look at this picture of the sorceress. Other than her proportions, there are a couple of details worth noting. One is that her shirt is trying to escape from her chest. Okay, buddy. She also has a very childish face that resembles lolicon. Okay, buddy. I don't think either of those features is beautiful or worth lauding in any way. Now let's look at the GIF that was posted earlier in this thread. Maybe you think it's reasonable or beautiful or aesthetically pleasing when a female character's breasts move like that during combat. Okay, buddy. He says I don't. I think it's demeaning and embarrassing. See, I don't think the sorcerer's design is problematic because of her large breast. You're literally one sentence ago. You literally said that that was disgusting. What's problematic is that the character is explicitly designed to draw our eyes to her. I don't think the sorcerer's design is problematic because of her large breast. I think she is. I think she is problematic because we want to see at large breasts. What the fuck? Brother, what? She doesn't find that the sorcerers having large breasts is a problem. He finds it problematic because he can't stop jerking off to her large breasts because she's designed for you to look at large breasts. What? This guy has to have a very, very serious pornographic addiction. They are exposed, they are jiggling, they are disproportionate, they are immediately striking. They are part of a lolicon fantasy drawn to appeal to people who are interested in lolicon fantasies and people who are... I'm having an aneurysm. I actually feel as if my brain was leaking juices, like losing all of my gray matter. Like I genuinely... What? Okay, so the character having large breasts is not an issue. The character having large breasts is an issue because he cannot stop looking at them. Okay, it's... He worded it differently, but that is basically what he said. Like, I don't think large breasts are a problem, but they are a problem because they are large, and I'm looking at them, and I want to look at them, because they are jiggling, exposed, etc. And because the character makes you want to look at it, because you are addicted to pornography, just because of that, they're part of the lolicon fantasy. You are a lolicon because you want to jerk off to big-breasted women. So yes, maybe her design has something to do with fertility or necromancy. Maybe she's a strong and multi-faced character with interesting thoughts and ambitions. None of that matters because her body is hot. Her design is meant to portray fertility in a woman, which is usually seen as a good thing, or necromancy, which has nothing to do with fertility, but sure, whatever. She uses magic. Maybe she's a strong, multifaceted character, like has personality and is genuinely a character that is designed in that world to be very appealing. And she has thoughts and ambitions, but it doesn't matter because she's hot. He thought he was gay, but then he awoke something inside him. She awoke something inside him, and he was conflicted. So a woman doesn't care. Doesn't matter. Like, all of her features, everything, personality-wise, and all of that doesn't matter if you're hot. And if you're hot and someone is attracted to you, that person that is attracted to you is a pedophile. Let me open this in browser because I'm going to want to read this on the stream. Holy shit. Okay, let's continue reading. To those of you who are ready to argue that the men in Dragon's Crown are sexually objectified as well, please Google adolescent male power fantasy and read explanations from people more qualified. Brother, he literally just outed himself as someone that doesn't have any qualifications to make a post in here. Like, brother! In the case of Sorceress, she treats her undead like her children in the art. The comment about fertility and necromancy is because the art intentionally juxtaposes her womanhood with the undead, like, and dead skeletons and booba. It's unintentional crunches that people tried telling Strider about. That comment from him is a direct response to people saying he missed the point. Holy shit, man! Like the way that he contradicts himself in his own statement, like one sentence after the other, is absolutely crazy. And just the fact that he literally said so yes, maybe her design has something to do with fertility or necromancy. Maybe she's a strong, multifaceted character and interesting thoughts and ambitions. Cross that, she's hot, so she doesn't matter. So, literally saying, or, well, I don't want to say anything explicit, but he's literally just insulting women. He in that sentence, in that small sentence, he insulted women. So let's see this. Literally on the parenthesis sentence, where he says, read explanations from people more qualified than I. He literally outed himself that he is not qualified. So why is he talking? Go ahead and look at that GIF again. I hope you can see how that might make people feel uncomfortable. Fuck you. You could say that. Examined in a vacuum, this is just a silly cartoon, which is literally how it should be seen. Not only is he watering down the term pedophile by attributing anything that he doesn't like, that anyone that likes anything he doesn't like, to being a pedophile. By the way, completely unrelated, but please look at the Amazon from Dragon's Crow as well. A lot of those old games have their titles as their names. But regardless, like, this is how it should be seen. Like, anything cartoon related, like anything fictional, should be seen as fictional. And when you start attributing people to certain labels, whenever they start seeing at fiction, they water it down. And not only that, they just basically are starting hate campaigns, because there are a lot of people that that just feel the need to threaten the life of actual people, actual real life people, because they said something wrong about a fictional character. Like, they feel like the fictional character has more rights than you. These people. And that is just fucking crazy. Most of the drama surrounded the sorceress, but she also part of the original article who wrote, the game developers really need to stop letting teenage boys design their characters. He needs to fuck off. Then let's continue. But viewed as part of the video game industry, and it is, despite its niche, part of the video game industry. Okay, he had to repeat it twice. I had to double read it. This is just another example of an exclusionary chunk of gaming culture. And Twitter, mentioning Twitter, that makes so much for your credibility. On Twitter yesterday, one person said to me, I like how you complain about some games being made for men and only men, as if that's a bad thing. Are you kidding me? I sure hope I don't need to explain what that's not. What was his point? Why did he bring... Okay, some have accused me of singling out Dragon's Crown because Japanese niche games are easy targets for a Westerner. That's just not true. That is true, dumbass. I write a column every week about JRPGs. I'm criticizing this one because I don't want to see the genre headed in this direction. You should be criticizing the big games, not these ones, dumbass! I want JRPGs with great female characters, strong, complicated female characters. Now, this is the issue. This is the issue with these dumbasses that have even a slight bit of power and traction on whatever video games. Like, this is the precursor. Like, this is what happened at the beginning that turned the video game industry into this woke bullshit where they have to make everyone so fucking hideous just because people want to self-insert, instead of at least trying to make pieces of critiques, trying to stimulate the imagination so that people would see this character, Sorceress, for example, and say, hey, for women that are not exactly that pretty, but they could probably work on their weight and all of that, that just try to make it so that they stimulate the imagination enough for those people to strive to be a better to have a better figure, rather than trying to bring everything down to their level. Like, this is the problem with this type of people. They are fucking retarded, and they just start following it. They start gaining a follow of people of the same mentality. And the problem with having that big of a loud ball of community is that they are going to start to slowly indoctrinate children, pretty much. They're going to start seeing this and be of the idea of that they need to... Everything fictional has to look like them. Everything needs to conform to them, and that's how we get this generation and this shitty ass age of games that we have at the moment. Like, this dumbass is basically the precursor of everything that is going on right now. Question, answer. What's up, Zach? Is a Scorpion Lady Earth type? She is weak to wind, so I believe so. I'm trying to think of the chart. Fire is weak to water, water is weak to earth, earth is weak to wind. Yeah. Yeah, she is earth. Let's continue. Let's see. One more thing, I'm probably the only person here who has actually played Dragon's Crown. I doubt it. You probably gave up after 2 seconds of seeing the starting screen, you dumbass. And I have no interest in seeing it burn. It's a fun, interesting game, game that I hope to buy and play and write about. So he hasn't played it. Okay, let's see. Let's see that later. Then why did you write it if you're not sure? One single sentence just broke everything apart that he said. Why did you write it if you're not sure? While I generally try to make sure everything that I post on this rapid moving video game message board is 100% correct. You're a journalist, dumbass! It has to be all the time 100% correct! Sometimes I don't do heavy... Just to clarify, since he was a Kotaku writer, he got a review copy rather than his own personal copy. I don't do heavy research into lolicon culture before posting. Okay, buddy. I was under the impression that the woman with a youthful face and large breasts... Plenty of people have felt the need to correct that. I submit that there are people here who understand lolicon culture, but... the backhand that he just threw like a fucking pussy bitch, just implying that anyone that says that this is not lolicon are still lolicon. Like anyone that says this isn't lolicon are still pedophiles because they are more aware of lolicon culture. This is such a bitch of a person. You would doubt that he has a penis. Yeah, if a woman has a youthful face, this guy would scream at my friend. Like I said this before, but I had a friend that is older than me, I hope. I haven't heard about her, but I have a friend that is 2 years older than me, or 2.5, that looks like a kid. She is anorexic because she has never been able to... She's malnourished, pretty much. And she had so many issues, and she lived half of her life in the hospital. She has so many issues that basically stunted her growth, and she looks like a kid. And she also has albinism, pure albinism. She's full white. Everything is white. If this fucker saw my friend, he would basically scream at her, probably take pictures just to make a piece in Kotaku, just screaming that anyone that dates her is a pedophile. So her opinion doesn't matter. She, according to this guy, she has to die alone, because otherwise her partner is a pedophile. Okay, buddy. Like, holy shit, this guy lives in a fantasy world. He doesn't know reality. Like, holy shit. Yeah, because Sherry says so. My friend has to die alone. She will never find a partner, because otherwise her partner is going to be a pedophile. Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. There's a reason this drama lives rent-free in my head. Yeah. Like... What's up, Zach? You need to see the next post under it. Okay, but I'm not going to stream that one. It seems that Mr. Jason Shearer of Kotaku is pleased also with neither Sorceress nor Amazon. The art of the direction which he likes was prepared. The art of the direction which he likes was prepared, and there's just 3 dudes naked just on top of each other. not necessarily sexual, but it's obvious the direction that that they wanted to make fun of the guy of. That's fucking hilarious, man. If you want to see these things in more detail, whenever they are posted, join the Discord. It's free. It supports the community. It makes us grow. Just join. Not shameless plug. Not sponsored by Discord either. This is where I'm going to end the stream. Honestly, they can see that. Well, depending on who joins, they are going to be able to join. That's the official channel. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching all the way to the end. I appreciate every single one of you quite a lot. Tomorrow is going to be Limbus Company. The stream is in Discord as well, so join, by the way, join the Discord. It should be there. It's for Limbus Company. I'm going to try to do a deep run, a solo deep run with Night Rhodia. I'm just going to say that. The press Rhodia is tomorrow. And yep. I will be seeing you all tomorrow. Bye bye.